Welcome viewers for the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium from 11th to 13th of March 2026. The motto of the Paralympic. Welcome viewers for the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium from 11th to 13th of March 2026. The motto of the Paralympic is Agitos, that is the visual representation of the motion and the movement. The motto of the Olympics is CTS, LTS, 4TS, that is faster, higher, and stronger. And India came with the flying colors in 2024 Paralympics in Paris, where we bring a total of 9 gold and 27 different medals. So it's a 3 days of extravaganza where a lot of action pack will be in different track and field events, and that no barrier is a barrier. With that, these athletes will prove their mettle and will be vying for excellence. 3 days of extravaganza, the blockbuster movements where jumping, throwing, sprinting, and proving their excellence will be the priority in these 3 days. As the 2028 LA is coming, and hope that we will be we will be more of winning and podium finishes at the Los Angeles Olympics. So have a wonderful 3 days of actions here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. That is a state-of-art facilities museum that has been created in 1982 for the 9th Asian Games. Happy watching. Watch the 3 days of actions in the excellence in running, jumping, and throwing. I am Dr. Ramnivas Yadav, and speaking on the behalf of Paralympic Committee of India, and the championship is organized under the aegis of the World Para Athletics. Happy watching of 3 days of running, jumping, and throwing. And women's shot put F33 category is in progress, and that F33 category is where the athlete has a severe hypertonia and the state of ataxia, and the athletes affecting 3 to 4 limbs typically have almost full functional control. Here number 42457, Vera Ishokova, she is representing Russia and competing in F34 category of women's shot put. This is a sheer demonstration of strength, just going back, consolidating the strength, and it's a valid throw into the sector. Here you are watching the live streaming of New Delhi 2026 World Para Athletics Grand Prix at Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, New Delhi. Looking composed and focusing on her next round, Vera Ishakova of Russia. This is F34 category in progress. Into her next round, left-handed grip, forms are fixed under the, and going back and Yes, we can observe that the what is the state of hypertonia, where your multiple limbs are affecting, but this is what the motto of the game is. Agitos means I move, and the movement, as the Lao Tse has mentioned, there is a one thing common between the heaven and earth, that is movement, and movement is the spice of life. Keep on moving is what is required for these parathletes to be a healthier, happier. Vera Isakova in F34 category, representing Russia. Shot put is a sheer demonstration of strength, but as we can see that there is a multiple limbs weakness is there, but they have a good grasp and release of combination, but they have a great dynamic trunk control. So the throwing motions are mainly from the arms. It was Vera Ishakova was in action. Muskan will number 27070 Galina Lipthanikova, competing in F34 category. The World Parathletics rules and regulation comprises the World Parathletics rules, and these rules are mandatory and shall be abided by all the participants and supporting staff. That includes the participants, but not limited to athlete and support personals. And World Parathletics recognized competitions agree to be bound by these rules and a condition of such participation. And we have Galina, she's just going through the pre-rituals, fixing her shot, turning trunk back, and Galina of Russia in her round one. She is a 2020 Tokyo Olympics gold medalist and 2019 World Para gold medalist. Galina, representing Russia, into the F34 category. Just focusing, composing, and the demonstration of strength. And now we are flipping from the shot put F33-34 category to the men's 100-meter run T11. Sprints basically is a genetic factor, and you are born with it. As we know that speed is you can improve, but it's a genetic factors. If you have the fast twitch fibers, then you can excel in that area. As we know, there is a two type of fibers, white fibers and red fibers. White fibers are that you are meant for sprinting, and yellow fibers or red fibers that you are meant for the endurance sports. Here we are shifted to the men's 100-meter run, that is a T11 category. A T11 is a category that is a vision impairment, so they are not able to see, and they have their guiding partners to control the race. And in run T11 we have Madan from India, Ramanaji of India, Omar Bojo Sikh from, and we have Surya Rohit Gauri Patapu from India. And this is the final lineup for the men's T11, that is a vision impairment. So this is an impairment kind of, that is a vision impairment. Here we are now focusing on the Galina season 2020 Tokyo Olympics gold medalist, and also world para gold medalist in 2019. So the top of the athletes are vying for excellence, for the pursuit of excellence, showing their strength, proving their mettle here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Women's shot put F34 category, Galina just fixing her grip. As we know, this is a putting action. Throw is not allowed. The officials are vigilant, keeping the eagle eyes that all the rules shall be enforced, all the rules shall be abide by the athletes. 27070 Galina of Russia. Women's shot put F34 category in progress. So like in for abled athletes, every athlete will get one chance in round one. Like if there is a 10 athletes, so it's a successive throws are given, because they have to fix their apparatus, they have to fix their chairs. So the successive trials are given. It's a different enabled. If the round one everyone will get one chance, then round two everyone will get another chance. But here you will get your successive chance, but in between you will get your recovery part. Looking confident here, Galina, the 2020 Tokyo Olympics gold medalist, competing in shot put. Shot put is a sheer demonstration of your strength, and finally it's your maximum strength that decides your distance. So these are the athletes who are moderately affected and their movements are restricted in the state of hypertonia. Now we move on to the men's discus throw, F44 and 64 category. Discus throw is more a kind of spinning into the air. Discus is the one of the oldest event that is the part of the ancient Olympics. Here we are in the men's run 100 meter, where we have Madan from India, Ramanaji, Omar Bojosik and Surya Rohit in the men's T11 category. And it's a good start, great acceleration, coordinated, Look at the lane number 5, but we are waiting for the official confirmation. Lane number 2 also looking good. It was between Madan Ramanaji over and Surya Rohit. T11 category, that is a visual impaired. A fantastic panoramic view here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Great evening, a lot of actions packed day. We have women's shot put F33, men's discus throw F44 and 64 category. We have just witnessed the fastest athlete in the T11 category. It's a full of action packed evening where we have number of events coming at a very quicker note, ranging between 1500 meters to shot put, discus, 100 meters in various categories, also the women's shot put, javelin throw. So India has produced some of the top athletes from Deepa Malik to Jhanjariya, Dharmender, Ajit, and 2024 was a grand success for India. Here number 65081. Karthik Chahal. Karthik Chahal is representing India in F44 category. F44 category, where your lower limbs 53557. Pradeep Kumar is ready. Some preliminary swings, fixing his feet firmly. It's looking good. Good turn, a quick release. And officials are need to be very vigilant and alert in all the throws. As you know, that is also dangerous for officials also. They need to be very alert while observing the distance. It was Pradeep Kumar of India, F64 category. So F64 category, where you have some deficiencies in your leg length. It can be one can be longer, another one can be a shorter. So you have differences in your leg length. That comes under your prosthetic affected areas. It was Pradeep Kumar was in action for men's discus throw. 63122. Rakesh is competing in the limb deficiency, especially in your legs. Men's discus throw in progress. Close to the .50-meter mark. That looks a good distance. These are the distance indicators. And as soon as we have the scoreboard on the screen, it's a 46.70 meter. In his round 1, Pradeep has hurled the discus at a distance of 46.70 meters. Roman Andrew representing India. Yes, this doing some vertical spins to control, to get acquainted, to be familiar with the discus. As we know, discus is one of the oldest event, and that was a part of the ancient Olympics in 776 BC, and till date the uh, discus throw is one of the ancient event that is a part of integral part of the summer Olympics as well as the Paralympics. Going for his turn, Roman Andrew representing Russia. Discus throw is compared to your hammer and javelin, it's a less technical event. As we know, shot put has an easiest technique when you are going by glide. Here athlete makes some turns and release the discus, that is a projectile. Athlete need to be the throw within the sector. Man discus throw F44 and 64. Roman Andrew was competing in the F44 category. That is an impaired muscle power and a passive range of movement. 40.29 for Roman. 40.29 in F44 category. Karthik Chahal is in action. He is representing India. Karthik Chahal is competing in F44 category. It is an impaired passive range of moving, but these athlete has developed a good muscles, and we can see the hypertrophy into their upper body, in their trunk, good musculatures and prosthetic limbs. 53557. Pradeep Kumar, in his first round he covered 46.70. Let's see, as he looks happy and the body language is showing, yes, I'm happy with my throw. Pradeep Kumar of India. F64 category in progress. It's a fantastic evening here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. A lot of action will be recorded and the great moments will be. It's a 47.27. He improved his previous mark of 46.70. Pradeep Kumar of India. In the discus throw F64 category. Round 2 in progress. In his round 1 he has covered a 46.70, but he bettered his mark in round 2. Rakesh of India ready for his throw. Good developed upper body. Is crossing the 30-meter mark, but that is a invalid throw. As we can see, the red flag is raised by the technical officials. Earlier we had witnessed the women's shot put, the first event of the morning session, evening session. Now we have the Roman Andrew. He covered 40.29 meters in round 1. Now ready with his some preliminary swings. We can see his prosthetic leg. This time out of circle. I think this is not going to be a valid throw. Let's wait for the official signals that what flag he is raising. No throw for Roman Andrew. It was his round 2. Discus throw is also an aerodynamic event where the implement is released in the air and some projectile moments are work on it. Here we have we can see that the electronic devices are applied. These electronic measuring device or optical device more accurate, and that also a time saving. The optical measuring devices are more common than the earlier. It was a measuring tape was used, that is more time consuming, and was not also the calibration was also a very tough job to calculate the distance. It is 36.86 for Karthik. .86 meter, 557. Pradeep Kumar in his round 2. As we can see, these are the, we call it an EDM, electronic device measurements, and these are wire free distance. And here Pradeep Kumar of India in discus throw, round 2. Pradeep Kumar, his previous best was 47. He bettered his mark by whisker, 47.36 meters in his round 2. And the men's discus F44 and 64 category is in progress. Number 63122, Rakesh of India in action. Let's see whether he hold his nerve. Was it he able to maintain his balance inside the circle? Yes, the measurement is in progress. Uh, 45.80 meter for Rakesh. So we commenced with the women's shot put F33 and 34 category. And now this is a red flag that the distance shall not be measured. This is what the technical officials are indicating. In F44 category, it's a Rakesh of India is leading with 45.80 meter. Karthik Chahal, earlier he covered 36.86 meter in his earlier round. Number 53557, Pradeep Kumar in the F64 category, and his best was 47.36 meter. A quick turn, good release, well projection into the air, and this is an leader on the board for the men's discus throw F64 category. Now from the field events, we move to the track event. This is on a blue track, uh, Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, state-of-art facilities. It witnessed the unlimited top class event ranging from Asian Games to the Youth Commonwealth and Commonwealth Games. Facilities with that world class here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, and you are watching the uh, World Para Athletics Grand Prix 2026. In 2025, we have conducted successfully the World Para Athletics Championship. We are into the first day afternoon session. We commenced with the women's shot put F33, F34 category. Now we are in to the men's discus throw, where F44 and 64 category in progress. Now the camera is flip on to the men's 100-meter run T12, and this is the start. Lane number 3 and lane number 4 going stronger, but it's a lane number 5. It's a close finish, good start, great acceleration. Short put 5. Yes. And that was the slow-mo of men's 100-meter T12. We can see the great acceleration in lane number 5. It's a close battle, good arm action. Look at lane number 7, but it's a close battle between lane number 5 and 7, as it's a difficult to see. The proper photo finish will be the better idea. It's a difficult to judge with the naked eye. Now we move on to the men's shot put in progress. So it's a men's javelin. Men's javelin in progress, where number 65319 Aslan Gajev of Russia So javelin is basically an aerodynamic event. They are turning their trunk and generating maximum power using their trunk movement. They have to throw their events successively. This is when you are on the chair. All the rounds you have to complete in one go. It's a men F. Javelin men F-34 category in progress. Javelin is an aerodynamic event and one of the lightest event in all the throws event. So this is dominated by the Scandinavian countries, and we have seen the Neeraj Chopra in India, Olympic gold medalist, and also won the World Championship Diamond League. Here number 65319 Aslan of Russia is going for his next round. Aslan Gajev of Russia, F-34 category. F-34 is a category which is a coordination impairment, and scientifically this is called a state of hypertonia, ataxia, and athetosis. Basically, less coordination here indicate that because, as we know, there's a different kind of coupling movements, so they are not able to coordinate with all their body parts. So holding his breath, strongly applying the maximum force here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, Aslan Gajev of Russia. Looking stout. I think he has done a lot of upper body weight training, squats, bench press. So Aslan Gajev of Russia, and you are watching the F-34 category here at the live streaming of World Para Grand Prix at New Delhi. Number 55546. Aslan Gajev of Russia in men's discus throw F-34 category. They don't have their approach run. So here Gasoline has covered 23.8 9 meters in his qualifying round. Sir? And you are watching the live streaming of men's javelin. It is more affected by the wind velocity. Headwind is blowing. There can be assistance wing. There can be head and tail wind. But this boy has good physique, well developed upper body. Men's javelin in progress, and India has a great pool of talents in the abled category, where we have a lot of athletes, and that abled athlete are also helping to popularize the para athletics, and these athletes are making Neeraj Chopra as their role model, and they are following them. It is the Neeraj Chopra who brought the revolution in the javelin throw in India, and now more than 20 odd athletes are going beyond the 80-meter marks, and 90 plus also. We have Sachin Yadav that is here 6'5", 6'5", Aslan Gajev, and earlier he covered 23.89 meters. And one more para athlete is representing India with the spirit of I move. That is what required to be a healthier and stronger. This is a good idea that once they are into any sports, that brings their life to a great joy, going for activity, maintaining their day-to-day life. Men's javelin F33 and 34 category is in progress. Officials here are on the toes for the measurement and all that. Dipesh Kumar of India in his round 1, but the last throw was the Dipesh has covered 28.46. Officials are vigilant and assisting the athlete to perform their level best, to go for their season best, to touch their personal best. Here Dipesh, earlier he covered 28.26 meters. So this is an coordination impairment. They get strong grip on the left-handed rod and also a powerful trunk turn, so they can generate momentum and convert their strength and speed into a distance. Dipesh earlier covered 28.26. Now it's he bettered his previous mark, and he covered 28.46 meter in round 1 of F34 category. It's a great evening and a fabulous view here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The sun is shining brightly athletes are in action. It's an action-packed evening, ranging from javelin to discus, and will be culminating the by 1500-meter, the last event of the evening session. And a great display of speed here. On your mark position, look at the start. And it was a Priyanshu Kaushik, fantastic quick legs in lane number 4, a vigorous arm action, knee striking quickly, good balance, focused. But lane number 6 also coming closer and stronger. It was, yes, only the photo finish will decide the fate of these athletes. Very close battle. At a great display of speed here at the Jawaharlal Nehru stadiums. Here we have the performance. Sujit Mandla of India. Great timing, 11.53 seconds, and Priyanshu 11.62. We can see the difference as a so close battle, 11.53, 11.62, and between second and third, it's a hundredth of second between Subodh and Priyanshu. So we can see that the tricolor is flying high in the men's 100-meter run T12. Yes. We have witnessed the 100-meter run T12. Now we are from track fastest events to now we are moving towards the events where the strength is the determinant factor. The World Para-Athletics Grand Prix here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. The classification is such a vast area, and also a very expertise is required to be a very fair in the classification. We had witnessed the women's shot put F33, F34 category, men's discus throw 44 and 64 category, men's 100 meter. Here men's javelin in progress, well pointed, good landing conditions. Just getting his turn, just into the air, projected into the air, and we have another men's 100-meter run, and that is so we have seen that all different kind of starts have taken in this event. A great display of determination. We can see the start in slow-mo. It was a standing start, seating start, and somewhere in the 3 position, a very restricted movement, but still not giving up. Look at the lane number 2 and lane number 7. It was David of Russia clocking 13.43 seconds. Men's run T35 category. At 2 is Vinay of India clocking 13.77. Vinay of India 13.77 and David of Russia 13.47. At 3rd spot was Anubhav of India clocking 14.08 second. Anubhav Chaudhary 14.08 seconds. So that was the men's 100-meter results in T35 category. Here look at the slow-mo, lane number 7. This is David clocking the fastest time after coming quickest from the block. Now from track 2 we are moving into the field event. जेवलिन कौन सा
जास्त आहे तीरा जास्त आहे ना पुढं बघणं
Men's javelin F34 and 33 category in progress. In javelin, you turn your trunk, generate some forces, and that uncoiling of that strength and converting the javelin into the projectile motion. These are very costly equipments. Javelin throw. Javelin is made of men's javelin in progress. Manihas in his round 2. Manihas has covered 26.93 meters in round 2 of men's javelin throw final. .93 meters for Manihas. Manihas is into his next round, hurling the javelin and projecting it into the air, trying to cover maximum distance in this round. Earlier he covered, now he covered 20. Manihas of India. One more event in track where 5443. Men's 100-meter run T 36, 37 and 38. Men's 100-meter T 36, 37 in action. Just last few nervous seconds, and now the command is on your mark is awarded. So now they will fix their feet on the block. This is all we call it a FAT, fully automated timing, where these sound system is connected to the gunfire. And here Rakesh Bhai Bhatt and Vladislav Kostin of Russia will be in action for the T36 and 37 category. A very quick start by the Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. Good control on the race. Very close bout, going shoulder to shoulder. And that was the men's 100-meter run, T36 and 37 category. Sprinting, that is what you are born with. This is not a trainable factor. You can improve a very less of your sprinting ability. As we know that endurance is highly trainable factor. Here Vladislav Kostin of Russia finishing at top spot with 11.68 second, and Rakesh Bhai Bhatt of India 11.70. We can see the difference of margin just by a hundredth of a second. Here we have the slow-mo on your mark, set position, and very quick start by the Rakesh Bhai Bhatt. 11.78. Look at the body positions. Rakesh Bhatt has a looking good running style, vigorous arm action, and touching the tape, shoulder to shoulder, very close bout. Number 5.448 Rakesh Bhatt at 2, and Vladislav Kostin of Russia at 2. So a quick shuffle from track to field, from javelin to discus. It's an action-packed evening where we have a long list of events that are coming in action. men's javelin in action. Ready for his turn, holding firm grip, fixing his feet on the belt, locking their lower bodies, just using their upper trunk movement. Men's javelin throw final in progress here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Men's javelin throw category F33 and 34 in progress. For men the weight is 800 gram, and for women the weight for the javelin is 600 gram. Sudhir of India Sudhir of India was in action for the men's javelin throw. Just visualizing the his technique. That is what you have to again and again repeat your throwing action. That was a 100 meter where Solaraj Jagna has clocked 17.75 and Lokesh Mantra of India 21.24 seconds. It was a T42 and T63 category. Look at their degree of effort. Number 9, 62498 Lokesh Mantra and Solaraj Jagannathan of India, also using prosthetic legs, but the number 624. Throws are in progress. Athletes are confirming the fixing the bar, no vibration in the bar. Are at and we have seen that Mariappan has brought gold for India in high jump and the Paralympic. Some of the big moment for Indian para athletics. Actually, the height is measured from 3 point on to the bar. One is in the mid of the bar and two closer to the uprights. In between the bar is sagging, but white is measured at three places so that the bar shall not be uneven. Men's high jump in progress, where Mariappan, Ram Singh Bhai, Manoj Nagaraju, Lokesh Mantra and Salesh Kumar will be defeating the gravity and going against the gravity into the men's high jump. Athletes are to fix their lower body firmly to get the better grip so that they can perform well. So lot of locking positions. Lower bodies are locked, your feet are locked, then to get a firm grip. Now we are from the field events to we are moving into the sprinting event. A lot of 100 meters are coming here. We have 100-meter final. It's a T44 category. 3 different kind of start. Look at this. Lane number 5 coming stronger, but lane number 4 also giving a great challenge. Look at the lane number 3. It was a Sandeep, but the things will be more clear when there will be a slow motion for the 100-meter run T44 category. Sprinting is a display of your genetic speeds. Look at the 3 different kind of start. Lane number 3 Sandeep was quicker, but in 5 also Kuruba. Look at lane number 3 Siddharth Manju Bellari. and in lane number 7 Rahul Saini. So 1 and 2 between Siddharth at 1 and Rahul Saini at 2. Praveen Kumar of India. Here is the waiting for the final confirmation of the result of men's T44 category. This is the 100-meter result. Sandeep of India clocking 12:03. Rahul Saini of India at 2:12.70. And at 3 is Siddharth of India 13:35 seconds. 4 Baswaraja 13:66 second. Praveen Kumar 13.92. At 6 is Bunty Yadav of India clocking 14:47 seconds. So that was the final position for the T44 category in men's 100 meter. Officials are on the toes, busy with setting up the crossbar. Look at the advancement. No measuring tapes are applied, just these equipments are there to measure the accurate height. Officials are fixing the bar that there shall not be any sagging. The bars are measured at 3 different places, going for accuracy as the men's high jump in progress. The athlete has to lock up from every position, fixing their feet, locking their lower body, tightening their trunk so that they also get some support for their application of strength in these sports. As the all throws, the prerequisite is your strength. Like in javelin you need explosive power, in shot put you need your maximum strength. So different kind of strengths are required to cover a distance. Here you need your strength with speed, so that become power. Now we move on to the high jump, where number 41607 Shailesh Kumar of India, and he cleared the height, and he using the uh, technique of Fosbury flop 1.84 meters. Shailesh Kumar of India has covered. Mariappan, the Olympic gold medalist, is also competing in the men's high jump T42 category. Uh, Shailesh Kumar of India has crossed the height of 1.84 meters. Now the uh, officials are raising the bar. There is a progression of the height. In the men's high jump, where you comes with a approach run in curve, and you convert your horizontal momentum into a vertical momentum. 30.18 meters for Sukhchan of India. Shailesh Kumar of India using the Fosbury flop style, but this time he failed. Earlier he covered 1.84 meters. Shailesh failed to clear his mark on 1.88 meter. This was his first attempt at the men's high jump T42 category. T42 category is where your lower limbs are competing without the prosthesis affected area. Leg length is also different, and impaired muscle powers and impaired passive range of movements, POM. So these are the some of the nitty-gritties and technicalities behind ये आपके पास नहीं है, ये मैंने फिर पास नहीं निकाला, इन्होंने दिया है। फिर मेनली है इसका जो ये हाइट चल रहा है ना 1.88 पे सेकंड अटेम्प्ट है, फेल हो गया। जैसे यहाँ पे लिख लेना 1.88 पे गया था ना, फेल था ये, अगले वाले में फेल हो गया, 2 चांस फेल हो गया, एक के ऊपर 3 चांस मिलेंगे। जब ट्रैक के बारे में आए तो ये बोल तो डे नंबर 3 में चेस्ट नंबर यही ऑलरेडी पता है। अगर इन बिटवीन आप ट्रेस करने में काम होगा तो उसका नाम बोल दो। So another lineup of the men's 100 meter. It's a fully packed, and here is the result for this is the lineup for
So we have another lineup showing up for the men's 100 meters T46 category. We have Sahil in the number 1 position, Dilip Mahadu, Sheikh Abdul, Avinash Kumar, Swadhin Meher, Mohammad Bas, Vivek Pratap, Mohan Harsha, all Indians. An all Indian lineup showing up for the 100 meters for this event. This is the T46 category. All athletes warming up. Now the players are lining up for the race. All athletes on their mark. This again is an all Indian race. All athletes from India, representing India. The flag bearer linings up. Set. That's a miss. Going for a second attempt now. The T46 categories is for athletes that have upper limb impairments. The effect of this impairment drastically affects the upper body of all these athletes. Yet, we see these athletes compete at their best. Warming up, still running. The staff checking all equipments. Everything should be set absolutely perfectly. In this category, even small differences in arm movements can affect running balance and rhythm. It's a game of precision. The para-athletics follows a detailed classification system to ensure fair competition among athletes with different impairments. And now we see the athletes setting up again. All checks look complete. And here we go. A good start. Slowing down again, unfortunately. Another attempt, another go. This World Para-Athletics Grand Prix series is part of the pathway to World Championships and the Paralympic Games itself. It's quite important for all these athletes. What they're doing today matters the most. Another shot of the javelin throw. A pretty decent effect by Take Chand. 28.30. This event that you see on your screen is all about core strength, upper body and core strength. That is all that is needed in this event. The athlete looks dependent and determined. Poised and ready for the throw. Gauging his stance. Brilliant attempt. Ready for a stronger and a better attempt now. With all his might. Staff gauging the distance now. .83. That's where we at now for Take Chand. A much better attempt at this time. 25.16 showing on the board. This event is very special. New athletes setting up for the sprint again. Athletes on their mark. Officials setting it all up. Set and go. That one was another miss. Or was it? Going well for these new athletes, and that was a perfect finish. Gonna go back to the cameras for the results. A little hesitance there. Lane number 6 doesn't seem to agree with what just happened. A little bewildering for these athletes. Some keep going. Dilip Mahadu showing up with 10.96 at number 1. Mohan Harsha showing up with 11.28 at number 2. And then Sheikh Abdul at number 3 with 11.30. A difficult but a valid race. We're all set for another throw for the javelin now. Solid throw. Gauging and measuring as we speak now. The throwing chair is strapped to the ground for safety and leverage. The core stability and the arm speed generate the entire throwing power in this entire game. Solid arm movement by the athlete. With his third attempt now. Getting all confirmations right away. It's quite hot today out here in Delhi today. Warm weather, nice solid sun makes it a little bit harder to to make all of the effort that these fine athletes have to in all this heat. Commendable effort by all these fine athletes, showing grit, power, and stamina. Moving on to our new event, a fine start, and we're going. Lane number Lane number 2 far quite ahead. Lane number 8 far ahead. Beautiful finish. Lane 2 was quite ahead at the beginning, but you see how finally the last one, just keeps on going. Never gave up there. Fine rhythmic movement with a beautiful finish right there. Waving back to the crowd. Score sheet showing up now. We have Ramesh Shan with 15.85 at number 1. Manoj Kumar at second with 16.47. And Anil Kumar at number 3 with 16.92. That was a pretty close race, I would say. Coming on to the discus throw now. A well throw. Gauging the distance. That was a pretty impressive throw. Setting up for the men's 100 meters run again. T64 category. Setting up for the race. And we're off. Good start there. Trying their best. This is going to be a close one. Couldn't have asked for a better start there. Beautiful sprint, straight, focused. The passion in these guys' eyes, these athletes are phenomenal. With a perfect finish. And we have the score Pranav at number 1 with 11.74. Rajveer Singh at number 2nd with 11.97. And Sahil Kumar at number 3 with 12.13. Another round for the discus throw. Poised. And the distance is being measured now. It is highly important to be accurate, and that's why they take their time, making sure everything is precise. Brilliant throw. Pointing out the distance there. Rishi Raj Rathore showing up with Ankit now. Waiting for the score to show up. A fresh attempt. A lean throw. Ankit showing up with 38.41. Next up, Bhavishya. That's a good start. Support at its best. Running phenomenally. And a phenomenal finish. guiding at its peak. The resilience and the strength of these athletes is admirable. There's just no stopping these people. Not at this level. Beautiful straight line, focused, and the scores showing up now. Valeria at number 1, 14.83, with Shirsha at number 2 with 16.34. Next up, Manav. A fine throw by the gentleman. Officials doing their job. And waiting for the measurements now. Manav coming up with 36.87. An admirable event. Next up, Rishi. Massive throw by Rishi. Ankit now showing up for his attempt. Beautiful throw. Time to take the measurements. Lakshit with his 19.81 attempt. The distance is quite impressive. The javelin lands. And Lakshit comes up with a distance of 20.64. And indeed, it's a hot day. Hydration is important. Now lining up for the women's 100 meters run for the T35 and T37 category. In this race, we have Bharati from India, Jeetu from India again, Karina from Russia, Margarita from Russia, Alisa from Russia, and Preeti Pal from India. All athletes looking confident and ready, smiles on their faces. A beautiful sight, rather. Waving to the crowd, to the cameras. It is hot, by the way. Keeping that energy in this heat is impressive. Bhavisha showing up for his discus attempt. That's a solid throw. Back to the 100 meters for women. Again, that's a T35 and a T37 category for women. On their point. In position, and off we go. Brilliant go, brilliant run for number 7. And that's an amazing finish. The determination, the movement, the precision, it's all there. Now Pritipal at number 1 for India at 14.46. Margarita for Russia at number 2 for 16.25. And then we have Bharti at number 3 for India again at 17.33. The wind in these throws events usually has a huge impact, and there's a fair wind today in Delhi. That should probably add up to the scores as well that we see here on the screen. Player set for his attempt now. A high throw, and high and long. Rishiraj now coming up with 45.21. Next up will be Ankit. And there he goes. Another solid attempt. Ankit now coming up with a number of 37.89. Next up, Bhavishya. strong and a solid attempt. Making his mark, Bhavishya. What composure. Calm, poised, and accurate. Now Hani coming up for his throw. Swings like a ballerina, throws like a beautiful athlete. Perfect throw. Massive throw. With a score of 47.94, Hani now. That was pretty convincing. Officials marking the spot. Manav shows up with a score of 40.62. Up next, Rishiraj. Massive throw. Alright, seems like this one was a foul. Should be another go. Lining up for the women's 100 meters now. T46 and T47. We have an all India lineup. Here we go. Running beautifully. Simran in the front. And they finish. Gonna be a bit close, this one. Jayanti might have taken this one, but we're gonna wait for the scorecard. A solid attempt by all three athletes, putting all their might into it, focus onto the end. A pretty close finish, rather. And we have Jayanti at number one with 13.22, Nimisha at number second with 13.26, and Bhavani at number three with 13.47. Jai Shankar setting up for his throw now. Seems like there's a bit of adjustments that is needed here. As evening approaches, the heat is a little bit more appreciable. It's not that excruciating anymore. It's a little bit easier for these athletes to work around with. Nice quiet wind. But a still long evening ahead of us. A long and a fun evening, I would rather add at the end. We have Pradeep Kumar getting set for his attempt now. Fastening his bow so the throw is perfect with precision core attributes. Again, upper body strength and core strength is paramount in this event. Assistants making sure everything is perfect. A strong throw. Official running towards the mark. Another attempt for Pradeep Kumar. Throws it high. Throws it far. Quite spearheaded himself, Pradeep. Takes a swing at it. X marks the spot. Officials taking the measurements now. Pradeep showing up with a score of 25.56. Another beautiful swing. Officials gathering the digits for Pradeep now. Pradeep showing up with 26.34. Pretty remarkable for him. Strong-headed, fearless. Another phenomenal throw. Measuring. 26.79. Getting better, we see. Pradeep going for a little bit of stretch. Swings his arms and shoots. Score stands at 24.83 for Pradeep now. .7 this time. Long swing of the arm. Hits the spot. Waiting for the score line. 26.41. Another remarkable attempt by the athlete. Another event about to start for these two athletes now. And off we go. Going strong, both of these athletes. That's a pretty good lead. A strong start, and Kiran was already flying. With number 1 in the spot, 23.50. Then we have Kalesylvi at number 2nd with 26.63. Just look at them flying. A comfortable win in the end. A good start for the whole event. A great evening for the World Parathletics Grand Prix. getting his getting all his adjustments right, fastening his belts. You see, that's very important for the upper body and the core strength to actually kick in while throwing the javelin. It's all in the wrist, and there we go. A solid practice throw there. Everything feels good. Everything feels right. Maybe a little bit of adjustment here and there. Set for his attempt. Eventually he has to. I mean, he's been doing everything right. But taking his time. Everything needs to be perfect. Here we have the men's 1500 meter race. This is a T11 event. Again, we have an all India lineup. We have Ravi Kumar, Ankur, and Keshav. Running smart, running right, keeping up their pace, steady. This one's going to be close for Ravi Kumar and Ankur. Pretty close to each other here. No exaggerations of the movement. Simple, steady. Working great so far. Still going strong, these two. And our second finish. And we have the score line now coming up with Ankur Dhama at number 1, Keshav Murthy at number 2nd. Ankur 4.38 and Keshav Murthy with 4:41.91. Confident finish. Brilliant finish. Final score showing up with Ankur with 4 minute 38 seconds and 15 seconds. 4 minute 38 and 16 seconds. Keshav Murthy with 4:41.91 and Ravi Kumar with 5:41.80. Calm, composed, and focused. Just kept going until the end. Moving on to the men's discus throw with F11 and F12 category. We have Monu poised and ready. Monu Ganga's going for the shot. Good throw. Waiting for the measurements now. Janak Singh taking his position now. And he goes for it. Probably would want another attempt at that one. Sanjay Reddy in the spot now. Next up now, Praveen Sharma. Praveen Sharma with his attempt now. Swings and throws. X marks the spot. Beautiful throw. Tatikonda takes his position now. And now he swings. Now we're setting up for the men's 1500-meter run. This is a T12 and a T13 category. And here we go. Good, comfortable start. Sarath in the front. Lucky right behind him. Lucky Yadav suddenly taking charge of this race. He has Darko right behind him. Saurav and Sharath running for the third position so far. Lucky still going strong at the number 1 position. Saurabh now trying to take over. Lucky Saurabh almost running neck to neck. Lucky going for the lead again. We have Darko in the third position. And as he takes over for the second, Lucky still maintaining his first position as Darko tries to take him over. And he does. Sharath right behind Darko at the second position now. Lucky in the third. Darko with gaining speed and distance. Darko going for the kill. Saurabh gaining in for the third position. Oh, that was so close. Lucky Yadav unfortunately fell. Quite an adventurous race there. Beautiful run by Darko. Taking the lead, taking the charge. Make sure he finishes right until the end. And as we see, we have Darko in the first position with 4 minute 15. Sharath at the second position with 4 minute 18. Saurav in the third position with 4 minute 21. Quite an unexpected return and a result that was unforeseen by everyone here. keep it in. Officials making sure it is counted. Janak throws a distance of 25.83 now. Seems like a little bit of a mix-up there. Now next up is the men's 1500 run in the T20 category. This is an intellectually impaired category. However, these athletes make up well for it with their grit and determination. All set, and off we go. Vladilin on the lead. We have Kirill right behind him. Can they maintain their positions? We have Manish following up in the third position. Manish and Bhushan both trying to catch up to the Russians. With again Vladilin in the lead, Kirill in the second position. Vladilin now with a massive lead, followed by Kirill. The way he's going, it seems like he's going to stretch this lead even further. The gap increasing inch by inch as we see them running and coming into the finish line now. Vladilin way ahead in the lead. Going up for the last round now. Second position is held by Kirill again. Vladilin holding his position perfectly, with Kirill right behind him. Getting a little tired now, right at the end of the stretch. But surely, he's going to finish first. There you go. Perfectly timed run. And here we have the score sheet now. Vladilin in the number 1 position with 3 minute 56. Kirill in the second position with 4 minute 8. And Bhushan in the third position with 4 minute 31. Vladilin with his massive lead was having no issues completing this race in time and ahead. Easy peasy.
men's javelin throw F57 category, where Mohammad Sarfaraz has covered a distance of 36.89 meters. This is the round 1 in progress. Javelin throw, as we know, this is an aerodynamic event, and all you need is a speed and combination of speed and strength. But here the athletes in F57 category, they are into the stationary position, and from there only they have to generate the maximum strength by turning their trunk, going backward. Yes, closer to 50 meter indications. So it's a 35.54 meter in men's javelin throw F57 category. Mohammad Sarfaraz is getting ready for his turn. Earlier he covered 36.89 meter. Here, when you are on chair, you have to throw successively in your round of javelin throw. F57 category here at the World Para Athletics Grand Prix Championship at the New Delhi Stadium. And the event is at progress in Jawaharlal Nehru Stadiums. Mohammad Sarfaraz of India is in action. The championship is organized by the Paralympic Committee of India with the patronage of World Para Athletics. It's a wonderful evening here at Mohammad Sarfaraz has covered 34.52 meters in his earlier he covered 36.89 meter. Mohammad Sarfaraz of India. Into his next round, Mohammad Sarfaraz just getting familiar with the javelin, taking his recovery time, calming down, focusing, just pampering, little shouting, giving himself some motivation. Mohammad Sarfaraz of India in F57 category. Yes, great back turn, good lift, and applying the maximum strength to cover the maximum distance. Mohammad Sarfaraz of India. .60 meter. And his best is 36.89 for Mohammad Sarfaraz. Men's javelin throw, total 10 athletes are competing, where Suryavir Shehrawat, Akash Mehra, Parveen Kumar, Hemchandar, Sangmeshwarda, Birjadar, Vikram, Mohan Roka, Arul Raj, Balasubramanyam and Vikas will be competing for the excellence in to the men's javelin throw F57 category. Now we move on to the track events where from javelin throw F57s to now we move into the track event where 1500 meter which category, sir? So this is the lineup for men's 1500 meter run where T37 and T46 will be trying to excel in their domain, where Sarvan, bib number 62357 of India, Rakesh Bhaira, number 41196 of India, Vikram Kumar Meena, 57992 of India, and Durga Dutt Ruwali, he is representing India. 1500 meter. This is the combination of aerobic and anaerobic activity. Sarvan, Rakesh Bhaira, Vikram Kumar Meena, and Durga Dutt Ruwali. And it's a quick start for the men's 1500 meter T37 and T46 category. 41196. Rakesh Bhaira is the earlier leader in the men's 1500 meter run. T37 and T46. This is final in progress. Early stage. After the completion of this round, they have to go 3 more laps in the 1500 meter. It's a true test of your endurance and the finishing kick. Into the bend here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. (1500 meter) is a combination of your endurance and the finishing kick at the last 100 meter or 150 meter. This is basically a tactical race where you have to plan that when to move, when to execute your skill of a finishing kick. But this is the early stage. 600 meter has been passed. Men's T37, T46 category 4:11.96. Rakesh Behra is leading since the start of that race, but at number 2, 6:23.57, Shravan is a shadow of Rakesh Behra, but here I think Shravan has decided to take the charge. It is not advisable that on the bend you run in second lane. Here the Shravan is committing mistake. Going into the second lanes means you are covering extra a 3 to 5 meter. 6:23.57. There is a change of position. The new leader is Shravan. Earlier it was Rakesh Behra who was leading the pack of the 1500 meter run, T37 and T46 category. Still looking sideward and showing no sign of fatigue. Shravan is going very relaxed. At number 2 is Rakesh Behra, and at 3 is 35026 Raman Sharma. So it's all India affairs at 1 and 2, 3 and 4. All position is held by India, but 6:23.57 has decided to take the charge. Here goes the bell lap, and Shravan has taken a lead of almost 5 to 8 meters and still looking strong into the last 300 meters for but still Rakesh Behra is coming, trying his level best, but the gap is now enormous. It's increasing, and he has shown, Shravan is showing the no sign of fatigue, going quickly rising against all the disabilities. This is what the sports is. Sports that not only builds the character but reveals it. Here Shravan is revealing his strength, and the final bend, the finishing kick into the last 80 meters. Undisputed leader Shravan is going so strong. At 2, Rakesh Behra. Crowd is roaring, supporting the Shravan, but Rakesh has still not given. 6:23.57. Shravan is just inching towards and touching the finishing tape. A brave run. Fantastic finish by the Shravan. At 2, Rakesh Behra. And at 3, number 35026, Raman Sharma of India. Brave run by the Shravan. Fantastic finishing kick. Last 300 meter was amazing. Five two three three eight. Durga Dutt Ruwali of India in T46 category, just inching towards the finishing tape, and that will be a sigh of relief. The joy of finishing the 1500 meter, meeting each other, greeting each other. That is what the sports is. Men's 1500 meter, but it was a Shravan. Look at the man with a mission, rising against all kind of odds and not giving up. See the determination, how strong he is going. Shravan, a fabulous boy from India, tall, lean, suitable body for 1500 meter, and great finishing kick. Shravan has clocked 4 minutes 17 or 2 seconds, and Rakesh Behra 4:21.70, and Raman Sharma 4:25.57. Durga Dutt Ruwali finishing with a timing of 4 minute 57.91. 1500 meter, that is the final result. Shravan of India 4 minute 17:02 seconds. Rakesh Behra of India 4 minute 27 21.70 seconds, and Raman finishing at third with 4 minute 25.57. All 1500 except one discus throw. After this mesmerizing and spellbinding 1500 meter, now we move on to the men's javelin throw. Here 66101 Arul Raj Balasubramaniam of India is trying his level best into his different round. Good physique. Look at his upper body. Great arm span. Seems that he has done a lot of hard work in the gym or in the field. Arul Raj Balasubramaniam of India in F57 category. Is raising the javelin, balancing left hand as a wing, going backward, and from the trunk thrust. It was a great evening, the action-packed day. Lot of events into the track and field, ranging from 100 meters to here 41.77 meter, 37.43 meter. Vikram in F57 category into his next round, just taking some recovery, self-top, pampering himself, relaxing his muscle. A great turn, good application of force into the air, and perfect landing, appropriate for the measurement. Vikram of India. The men's javelin throw F57 in progress. The championship is organized by the Paralympic Committee of India under the ages of 38.99 meter. So Vikram 38.99 meters for Vikram. After the men's javelin throw, that we will have the 1500 meter at 7:20 will be the 1500 meter men T53 and 54 category, and at 7:10 it will be women's shot put F57 category will be competing for the pursuit of medal here at the World Para-Athletics Grand Prix Championship 2026. Women's shot put F57 category that will be very soon in action, where Sadika Sikandar Mir of India will be competing in F57. Sadika Sikandar Mir F57 category, number 58838. T53 and T54 wheelchair track events. T53 is a category where athletes typically have full function of the arm but no abdominal or lower spinal muscle activity. In T54, athletes have a full upper muscle power in their arm and some to full muscle power in the trunk. This is all set for the final gunfire here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, and this is the World Para Grand Prix. Waiting for the final signal. Yes. Well, this is the start of the 1500 meter run, T53 and T54 category on wheelchair. Look at their degree of effort, how they are chasing each other. Number 57863 Ramesh Shanmugam of India is leading, and at number 2 is here Ramesh Shanmugam has controlled. So 3 laps to go. Here Ramesh Shanmugam 39288. Anil Kumar is trailing behind Ramesh Shanmugam, and Ramesh Shanmugam has decided to take the charge, leading from the front, going undisputed. Look at the sheer determination and focus. Technically very sound. Keeping your head low means you are facing minimum air resistance. Look at the aerodynamics helmets, perforated helmets. That is what needed. It's a highly tactical events that your body postures is very vital to maintain your energy level till the last of the race. It's a 1500 meter T53 and 54 in progress, and the undisputed leader is Ramesh Shanmugam of India in T54. At 2 is Anil Kumar, but no challenge seems to Ramesh Shanmugam. Unrepairable and a significant lead of almost 60 meters. So that is an irreparable lead, and still not giving up, going stronger. And here is the bell lap that signifies the last lap of the 1500 meter T53 category. Last 350 meters to go. Ramesh Shanmugam of India, bib number 57863, into the last 300 meter. Look at his body posture, going against the wind, not looking forward, just into the last 200 meter. That's where the finishing kick comes. That wears your how hard work you have done alone in the stadia is the deciding factor. Going stronger into the home straight, last 80 meters to go. Look at the arm movement, how fantastically, vigorously he is pushing his limit. Ramesh Shanmugam of India in T54 category with a massive lead of almost 90 meters touching the tape. And that is a thumping victory, bone cracking effort by the Ramesh Shanmugam. At 2 is Anil Kumar, a easy sail and touching the tape. What a sigh of relief for Ramesh Shanmugam. A great degree of effort. A wonderful race to watch. 1500 meter men T54 category. Here is a slow-mo. Look at the structure that is designed to give advantage to these athletes. Keeping more down means you have less air resistance. You are going against the headwind, and every small these points are deciding in your high performance. Ramesh Shanmugam of India, 3 minutes 21.55 seconds. At 2, Anil Kumar of India, 3 minutes 32.17 seconds, 1500 meter. That is basically a combination of your endurance and the final finishing kick. Also a tactical race. You have to decide that how you distribute your energy and speed in the different phase of your running. T53 and 54 category is a wheelchair track event. This is the lineup for 1500 meter T11 and T12 category. We have seen earlier the wheelchair 1500 meter. 1500 meter as is a tactical race. So this is a time for a nervous 90. Just focusing, deep breathing. This is what required in this stage of 1500 meter. T11 and T12. Well, this is the start of 1500 meter. This is a category where the athletes are vision impaired, so they have their partners, those who are guiding them. T11 and T12 vision impairment. It's a slow start. It's difficult to coordinate, to manage. But look at the number 35041 is looking stronger, and now number 35041, Rakshita Raju of India, is leading at 1. This is looking good, into good shape, and earlier leader, but there will be a frequent change in the position of the leaders. 35041 Rakshita Raju in T11 category. Vision impairment. And the black cover has been put on their eyes to, if there is a slight vision is there, that is also blocked. Here women's 1500 meter run into the second lap of Rakshita Raju is the present leader. Rakshita Raju 35041 is leading the pack with his guide. A lean, a cylindrical body, going smoother, showing no sign of fatigue into the home straight. But I think here number 65648 has decided to take the charge. So 2 laps to go for Shalini Chaudhary, Sumaya, Rakshita and Radha Venkatesh are competing. But here 65648, Somaya has now taken the lead. At number 2 is Rakshita Raju. The guide is reading their runners, that what is their physical and mental state. Again, there's the chances of a leader change in the position. Trailing behind Rakshita Raju at 1 is Somaya. But on curve, that is not advisable when you are going, taking over the athletes. That should be always in the straight, because when you are going on curve, that is means you are covering extra distance. Again, there is a change of position, entering into the last lap of 1500 meter T11 and T12 category. That is a vision impairment. Somaya is going stronger. but Rakshita Raju is trailing well behind, and guide is watching every movement of her athlete as well as the leader. Any time when to take the lead, when to change the gear. Now Somaya is going stronger, determined, and at 2 is Rakshita Raju. Last 200 meters to go. Time for the finishing kick at the last bend here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. Rakshita Raju 65648. Somaya is the leader. Into the last 80 meters. Look at the Somaya, the guide going stronger, well coordinated, keeping it up, pushing the limit of a Somaya and going for the glory, going for the gold. Great race by Somaya number 656 at 2. Rakshita Raju is going for silver. Here number 27460 Radha Venkatesh of India is sailing smoothly for the bronze medal, but Somaya has proven the her metal. Here look at the number 34258. Shalini Chaudhary is still not giving up. Look at the slow-mo, how strongly the Somaya has taken the charge. A guide is in control, managing that there shall not be any imbalance. And here is the result for 1500 meter T11, that is a vision impairment. Somaya of India 5 minutes 18.94 seconds, and at 2 is Rakshita Raju of India 5 minutes 28.30 seconds. At 3 Radha Venkat of India 5 minutes 45.48 seconds. Shalini Chaudha of India 5 minute 59.21 seconds. So that was the final position for 1500 meter T11 and T12 category. We are just heading and inching closer for the last event of the evening session here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. नहीं पैरा एथलेटिक्स आ रहा है ना वो ये वर्ल्ड वर्ल्ड ग्रां प्री ये नेहरू स्टेडियम में ही है वो हाँ ये ग्रैंड प्री है ग्रां प्री तो मिल जाती है वो तो खैर ये फर्स्ट डे आज लाइव आ रहा है अभी हाँ जी चलो ठीक है मैं करूँगा इसे फ्री में करूँगा सर प्लीज़ and here is the women's 1500 meter run T13 and T20 categories. T13 is an vision impairment and T20 is your intellectual impairment. Ragina Adushkina of Russia, Anchal Goyal of India, Shanti Bai Jharia number 67844 of India, number 2768 Alina Pautova of Russia and 52718 Victoria Sepilova of Russia. So this is a vision impairment and intellectual impairment is clubbed together for the last event of the evening session here at the World Para Grand Prix Championship 2026. Final rituals getting ready for the start. There is a standing start when any event which is above 400 meter. And here it goes, the start of the women's 1500 meter T13 and T20. The initial leader at the start is 2768 Alina Pautova of Russia. So T13 sees the vision impairment class. The last event of the evening session, number 2768 Alina Pautova, looking strong in the initial stage of the race, and at number 2 is Ragina Adushkina. She is also competing in the vision impairment class, and it's a 3 laps to go. And at 3 is Victoria Sipilova. So this is all a Russian affair here at the women's 1500 meter run T13 and T20 category. Indian representation is Shanti Bai Jharia. 67844 is at number 4, but this is the initial stage into the 200 meter mark, second band. The women's 1500 meter run T13 and T20 in progress. But look at the 2768 Alina Pautova, going stronger, focused, and no sign of any fatigue or stress, looking relaxed and composed. Alina Pautova at 1, Ragina Adushkina of Russia at 2, and Victoria Sepilova at 3 in the women's 1500 meter final here at the T13 and T20 category. Alina Pautova of Russia at 1 is going stronger by every lap at 300 meter mark. Look at the sheer determination and the willpower that going for the glory. Alina Pautova of Russia, she is a vision impaired, and Also in T20 category, that is represented by India, Anchal Goyal sees an intellectual impairment, but no challenge seems to for Alina Pautova of Russia. Looking strong, entering into the home straight, going for the last lap of women's 1500 meter run, T13 and T20 category, but still at number 2 and 3 it will be between Regina and Victoria. So one is clear, and this is the bell lap. The sound indicates you are into the last lap of the women's 1500 meter. Look at Alina Pautova of Russia going so stronger. Last 300 meters to go, going stronger and stronger by every inch, heading towards the women's 1500 meter gold. Alina Pautova, but it's number 2 and 3 still not clear. It's at 5271 at number 2. Last 200 meters to go for Alina Pautova, and this is the women's 1500 meter. A vision impairment, tactical move. This is the last phase of the women's 1500 meter, entering into the home straight, final finishing kick. A great arm movement, great sprinting action, good display of strength and speed by Alina Pautova. Alina Pautova going for the glory, heading for the gold. Alina Pautova of Russia winning gold, and it's at 2 and 3. Victoria is at 2 and Regina Adushkina of Russia at 3. It was 1, 2 and 3 between all Russian affair. Into the T20 category, India is competing in T13 and T20 category here. 4-3-1-3-7 Anchal Goyal. Anchal Goyal is competing in intellectual impairment, so overcoming all her disabilities, not giving up, going step by step. I walk slowly, but I never walk back. With that spirit, Anchal Goyal of India is competing in the intellectual impairment T20 category final of women's 1500 meter. Last 200 meters to go. Great run by Anchal Goyal of India in T20 category. Into the second bend of 1500 meter. Last final finishing kick, trying her level best, pushing her limit, not giving up, rising against all odds and following the symbol of Paralympic, that is Agitos, means I move, and that is the will to win and will to work. Anchal Goyal going for gold in T20 intellectual impairment category. Great finishing, and sigh of relief for Anchal Goyal. Here is the slow-mo Alina Pautova. Great sprinting action, fantastic rhythmic movement, a poetry in a motion. Alina Pautova of Russia heading for glory in 1500 meter. Here Indian Shanti Bai Jharia. No challenge for Alina Pautova of Russia. Easy sailing, going for gold. But it was a close contest between 2 and 3, Regina and Victoria of Russia. At 1 is Regina Adushkina of Russia. result. Men's javelin throw, the F57 category in progress. Suryaveer of India has covered 15.43. Suryaveer Sehrawat 15.43 in this round. Now also he's getting ready for his next round. 15.43 he covered earlier. Very stout, good physique, weighing more than 100 kg. Suryaveer Sehrawat of India, and F57 category. F57 category here. He improved his previous mark of 13.43 and covered 18.50 meters. Surya Veer Sehrawat of India. Getting backward, consolidating some strength, making turn, then finally transferring that force and that power, that explosive strength into the javelin throw. This is how the implement travels. 18.50, 15.43. Ready for his next round. These are all successive throw when you are on chair. But he has a huge potential. If going for more fitness, he can do wonders and can bring big medals for India in big tournaments. Surya Veer Sehrawat of India in F57 category. .33, but his 18.50 was the better mark than this one. F57 category competition was in progress. F57 category is where athlete who meet one or more of the MDC for impaired muscle, then limbs deficiency, impaired passive range of movement, and leg length differences, who do not fit any of the previous described profile, fall into this class, F57 class. Just last 1 minute, we can speak. 30 seconds. And that was the culmination of the day one action-packed day, where we have seen the winners from India, Russia, Bosnia, Herzegovina. Action-packed day, more than 30 events in action. So great live streaming, and see you tomorrow with more of action at the World Para Athletics Grand Prix 2026. Happy night.